Good afternoon and welcome back. So, let's see what we have here, what we did last time, and what we do today. I think one thing that I should do at some point is do something about the audio. I mean, apart from that being 3D sounds, when we start here, they are way too loud, so that you can tune that down a bit. Which means I need to create a few audio sources and stuff like that. Could be something we could do. Otherwise, I need to check the notes. There were a few other things I wanted to look into. Okay, let's do the buildings here and see if you're getting stuck somewhere. I also had an idea about the pathfinding. I think that we might be able to do there. Let's do the hunter set there. And then housing. Okay. Should be done in a moment. Okay, now they need stones. Okay. Yeah, okay, that works. some work there. And let's do the brewery. There. Okay, this guy's stuck there, that's an issue. You should be free as soon as this building's done. Okay. Let's assign the workers here. Now we need another house. And we also need the fire shrine somewhere. Let's see. Let's put it over here. I think I need one more worker than I have here for 100% here for the cookery as well later. So I also need to make sure that this is not producing 10 torches. So as soon as it's done, we need to change the limit. And we have someone stuck there, that's not good. Yeah, because this is in the way directly here. Yeah, maybe we can fix this today. I have an idea how to fix that, but I need to see if that works. Or if it's even possible, that's the other thing. So now we need to reduce this to maybe 7 and start some workers. And now that this is producing stuff, we can build the cookery, which I'll put here. Could have also put it here. Yeah, it doesn't matter where it's at. They can get here, get the meat. We need another worker here. What's the limit here? 50. No. This is way too much. Oh, damn it. Okay, we produced too many torches. And the continue playing doesn't work. Quit game also doesn't work here. Okay. So I wasn't able to stop them from overproducing there. Good, but let's check something that I wanted to try here. Oh, sorry about the yawning. I was a bit tired today and slept a bit around noon, but kind of overslept. The stream was a bit late. But I've been sleepy the whole week, so it's something different. So let's see. Here I have this draw at location, and here I'm painting to a render texture, a render target. And the thing is that here we have the location, we have the and all that here. Yeah, we have the draw location. And one thing that I wanted to check is if I look at the nav mesh. Okay, nav mesh is there. Can I set the nav mesh bounce volume? No, it's probably not there, but this one here. Generation. Okay, it doesn't look like as if I can set the navigation costs here. Because if I look here and set up a nav mesh modifier, I could set those here, and I can set the type of navigation here, the area class. but I do want to set the whole map to a specific area class. And these areas here to default. So if I have the modifier, then I would have set that they are as a default. So if they are moving along, they would kind of set down these nav mesh modifiers. I'm thinking that that's not the best solution because it would plaster the map with nav mesh modifiers. But on the other side is I have no idea how I would do this in any other way. So let's see what we can do here, and if it's even possible to do here. That's the other thing. Not sure if that's something we can do. So okay, we can cast to that. I mean, the simplest way would be to just spawn an actor. That is a nav mesh volume. But I'm not sure if that's even possible to use this as an actor. Let's see. Not sure if I can add this as a blueprint. That's the thing. Let's see. Actor. And components here. Okay, I can do the nav modifier here. Let's see, so let's take this one. I think I might need to create a new nav area here. Yeah, that's what I want. I want a default cost of maybe 5. Draw color. Start like this. And then so leave that there. Make this even bigger. Okay. Let's see what's happening if we start the game now. Okay, they're still moving over here, that's good. Because they have no other option. So that's good. Let's have this thing here that's having the default, which is cost of 1. And let's spawn that in the location they are at the moment. And that is the thing that I think this is not a good idea, but spawn actor from class. And I haven't named this yet. So that's the name of the class there, and then we go here. Set that. And we are getting the draw location here. First, let's make a transform and get the draw location here. Don't need a rotation. Or we can get the actor rotation maybe. But that doesn't matter. Let's just keep the rest like this. So it is colliding. I mean, we can do this here first because we don't really have any collision on this. Just have the nav modifier here, which sets this to default. And if I go into the selected viewport here, start the game. object. Okay, we're not changing the navigation in that area. No, oh wait, they do. Okay, so it's just not rendering properly here. So in areas that they walk on, they add in these, but they are a bit too big, I think. So let's change that. Let's make those smaller. And yeah, let's try that. Sorry. Let's try this. Let's do the tree chopper up there. As soon as they are free here. Kind of blocking each other here, but we should be able to grab that stuff soon. So and then we should also be able to have the navigation thing there. Yeah, they did build a pass there. I'm not 100% sure if they are actually using that pass or not. I definitely experienced some performance issues here, so it's not good. But they try to go this way and up here to get the resources. I think it might work, but it is still, they are, every second they are setting up a new actor into the world, and as you can see here, this number is going up rapidly, and that's not good. So this is no real solution, but it goes into the direction that I want to. So and if I pause this and eject, yeah, we can see over here we have a lot of these areas, and then here we also have this, but it's these are too big, and they're also, I might need to make this more expensive. So as soon as we have a bit of a pass, they should try to use that one. And not do something else, but the other thing is that we have all these actors here, which is not a good idea. Starts at 0, 1, but it goes up to 100,000, so that's definitely not a solution. Ah, damn it. And I noticed that the game itself started to get a bit choppy, so definitely a performance issue there. And I also haven't seen the navigation benefit from it. They're still stuck here. Okay, now they are there, and they're doing their pass over here. It looks like as if they are going here, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I need to add a bit more to the overall navigation cost here, so that they prefer passes that were already traveled a bit more. But we already have performance issues here. Animations getting stucky and all that stuff. So it's not running smoothly anymore. If I look over here, yeah, we are way past the 100,000 hectares here again, so that's not good. But it slightly changed the way they use the nav mesh. If you look here, this is the first pass they took. Over here, then they try to take it back to get here. They just didn't run straight through this here. They took the pass back, and then here. Here they also took the pass straight to that. Straight there. So it helped a bit, but it's definitely the wrong way to do it. This is the brute force way, but killing the performance at the same time, so let's see. But I don't really know how to change that. So if we get the navigation system here. we can get the pass costs. We can update the bounds, but wait, project point to navigation. What is this doing? Project point into the navigation data. Enough data. Is that I think no, this might not be the right thing. I think this is just testing if the location and the point that the area we are pointing to, the vector, is on the nav mesh. And if it's not directly on the nav mesh, it will return a location that is on the nav mesh. So don't think that's what we need. But this is also not the solution. This is killing the performance. It kind of works, but it's not something we want. Let's see. Okay, get the default agent name, crowd manager. No. Replace area, and what is that doing? Oh. Wait. So this is our old data. This is our new data. Object would be, yeah, this is not an actor, this is a component. But don't think that works. Let's see what this is doing. Okay, they're taking the same path back. Almost, at least. Problem is I can't see the nav mesh here at the moment. So we might need to restart that in a second on the debug view, kind of. Let's see. These two are picking up their tools. And then they go along this path. This might be it. Not sure. No, okay, this guy's running directly here, so he's ignoring everything. Okay, let's do something else. Let's go here. No, not there, but here. And let's put this to 5 and this to 20. Pushing the costs up a lot. So at the beginning they need to go those ways, but it should fix that a bit and see. Let's see if this changes anything. No, doesn't look like it. Yeah, they're just running straight there because it doesn't change a thing. So that's also not what I need. Damn it. No. Maybe? Yeah, the other issue is that we are doing that constantly on the spot where they are. So basically, every pass they take, they change the nav mesh. And that's not really what I want there. It looks like they're taking specific passes more often now. That didn't change the nav mesh here. Yes, they take this pass here, preferably, but once they need to go to a completely new location, it doesn't matter. So, for instance, if I put the hunter's hut here, it doesn't really matter because they need to get to this location. And now they are just running around here. So they're not just follow this road, and then go here. They just go straight to the location. So that didn't work. Or at least I think it didn't work. So it doesn't really look like it worked. Yeah, they're running completely all over the place, so nope. What we could do is push this up more. But I don't think that's really helping or really making a difference. Yeah, these here are a bit more stuck than they were before, so that's kind of an issue. Yeah, here we have the issue now that we have two carriers stuck here that kind of reserved those boards for themselves, and they can't get to it. But that's another issue, that they are blocking each other here. And then we have this rock breaker here who can't get to the tools because they have this guy in front of them. Yeah, that's why everything's stuck at the moment. We have some boards here, but they are reserved. Come on. And selecting is a hell for some reason. So the boards should no longer be blocked. Okay, I think this is bugged out at the moment. So let's redo that. Let's restart that in a bigger window, even though we can't really see the nav mesh changes. It looks like they are following the path here out of the cave. Let's try to get those free. I think the navigation costs here are a bit too high for the slackers to just find a spot around here. Okay, the builder needs to get free. Okay, now all the carriers are free, but the builder is still stuck in here. That guy. So these two need to move for him to get out of there. And I haven't figured out a way for them to kind of push their way free. I had some kind of setting at some point, but I can't remember what it was. where they were pushing. They were really pushing other people out of the way, and if we pushed too hard, then they kind of flew out of the map. But okay, now they should grab the tool and go up there. Good. Then these are following. And not 100% sure, but I think they're following the same path. So maybe it's working. Okay, this guy went back with one of the boards because he couldn't get to that location. So another one needs to pick up board there. Okay, let's assign some workers here. Let's see, they are taking. They're roughly taking the pass. So if there's a pass, they try to take that one. Sure. It's with this guy. Oh, he changed his mind. Okay, now they are just running up here, so I don't think that worked. They should have gone here and then up there, but they're going straight up. And it should be way more expensive on this road. So I don't think that did anything, so. And this guy is also taking a completely new pass here. They just ran through here. Even though there shouldn't be any cheap Navmesh area here. So they should have gone around here. Should have been a lot cheaper, but okay, so that system doesn't work. Awesome. Damn it. Yeah, you can see this pass here was taken by one or two. This pass was taken by more than one. This pass was taken by more than one. But we still get this pass here. Just going straight there. So I don't think that changed anything on the setting roads front. And here I'm also not sure if this is even working. If the object here is correct. If this works on a component and all that stuff, so not sure. But this is definitely not the right way. It does what I wanted to do, but also at the same time, it doesn't really do it in a nice way. Let's call it that way. So this would be awesome if this works, but like I said, I doubt it. Let's do a printout here. See if we even get a true for replacement there. Yeah, no. Nope. That's not doing anything. It's not replacing anything there. Okay. No. That's not doing anything. Okay. That was an idea, but I don't know what else we could do. If I look at all the navigation stuff here. Those are all casts. is this? Yeah, there's a way to kind of check the current path and validate that and all that, but I'm not doing that. I'm just using the simple movement from the nav mesh, not nav mesh. I'm using the move to on the behavior tree here, and I'm not checking, hey, are we there? What kind of path do we have? And taking that apart. So, and one thing here I'm not quite sure. Now it creates a new grid data, but can we tell him what kind of class to use, or what kind of, let's see, grid manager. Navigation. No. Okay, we don't have any grid there. Yeah, we can get the pass cost, but we do have the navigation component on the character here, so that takes care of all that, but I don't think it gives us let's see, let's go in here and see if we have different options here. I do enough, but I kind of doubt that. We can get the agent location. We have different movement types here. of data config. Yeah, no, this is not helpful. Yeah, okay, this is not doing anything because we're also not telling it where we want to replace it. That's the other thing. Maybe it gets it from the object location here, but I'm not sure if that's what I want. So let's remove that. Let's see what this is doing, but I kind of doubt that it's doing anything useful for us. Yeah, it's a number that's counting up. And yeah, that's also creating something new, which we don't really need. So, nope. So the only thing that changed something was the damn it. Was when we are setting nav modify actors on the map, but that's the brute force and performance killing variation, so that's not what we want. The other thing is it's also not what we want because it's setting this for every time you want to draw at the location, and I kind of want to have this dependent on the texture. So if we look at the render texture, let's see, is it here somewhere? No. Yeah, here it is. So, okay, this one is not that good, but we can see this area here is almost white, and on that spot I want to have the lowest cost on the nav mesh, but I have no idea how to take this texture and translate that to nav mesh cost. Let's see. Just searching for different ways to maybe do this. Okay, there's an article where someone wants to change the nav mesh properties and costs dynamically, but no answer. So that's an awesome start. Let's see, this one, does this have an answer? Okay. Yeah, okay, I think I need to do longer research on that, and I haven't done that yet, so I'm not doing that on stream, so let's find something else we can do. This here is nice, but doesn't work. And thing is, if this is the default of everything, then it doesn't matter. We need to have different zones, kind of. And if we can't change this in an easy way without killing the performance, then I don't know at the moment. So let's see, what else can we do? Could go into sound stuff. And here we have these sound classes that kind of control everything in it. Have a specific volume that we can set, and children and stuff like that. So let's see. Haven't done much with this recently, so I need to look this up again. But this is just the standard documentation that I'm looking at here. So we have the base class, then we have different childrens of that, and then we can set different mixers. I think this might even go a bit too far. Not 100% sure. Audio volume. I just want to have separate volume sliders, kind of set him for music, for voices, for UI sounds and stuff like that I can control. So not sure if this is the right thing. What is this? Audio volume? Okay. Okay. I'm not sure if this is the right thing. That's the thing. Yeah, this is something completely new. I don't even have access to this now yet. So I think they completely changed how systems work recently. So I have no idea if we can use this even. Because if it's 26, then we don't have that yet, because I'm still on 25. Okay. Let's search for that again. Okay, let's see. Awesome. Okay, so I was on the right track. So we need these sound classes here. So this is our noise. And duplicate this again. And just set this to menu. It's all the sounds that we have at the moment. So let's open this up. And those are the children. Okay, let's see the next step. Sound mix. Okay. Sound class mix. And here. Okay, so here we want our master. And we want this to apply to children. And then on the sounds, I need to check. Where's that? Play the sound here if they're spawning. Management. Yeah, play sound at location. Here we are doing this. So we have those spawn sounds. Let's just go to those. And then open this up. And here we need to set this to voice. And I need to do that for all the sounds that I'm using. Awesome. So let's just okay. Should be all of them. We have these attacks. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Add those. Just one. This one. Okay. Now they all use the sound classes there. Let's save all. Save selected. Check out. Okay. Also need to look into the other sounds here. I'm not sure which one I'm using at the moment. So, oh wait, I can look this up in the HUD. If I'm pressing a button, I'm playing a sound. Not the vertical box, but the button. Pressed sound, that's the one. So I need to do this here. This is our menu. And I also think I need to create another one. So voices, and we also need any sound effects. Okay. Then we need to go to the every time we play a sound here, let's see, this one's not doing that. Okay, we don't have a sound there. Something that uses a sound. To the resource play sound. Here we have something. This is our sound effect. Yeah, and every time, yeah, this also a sound effect. I mean, this is already setting to the. I already had set up these. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, these are predefined. I'm not sure. But let's set this one here. Let's just have a look at this. Yeah, okay, this is not connected with anything, so this is our sound effects. And then I kind of need to create some kind of menu where I'm setting the volume for each of them. Let's see. Okay. Sound. So now we need to create the UI for that. But first I need to take a short break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, now that we have this, we want to create a UI for that. Let's see. Let's create a complete options menu. Widget blueprint. Options menu. So want a widget switcher in here. And let's have a look at the HUD. How does this one here work? So we have the widget switcher there. And then we have the, okay, just have those areas there. So the overlay here. We have that horizontal box. And we have that border there. Okay. So let's start with a border. Let's move that in here. And the border will get one of these images here. This is panel glossy. Let's see, do we have? Yeah, no, we don't really have a panel that's not transparent. But let's take this one here because we're using it for all the other UI elements. So let's put that in here. Draw that as a box. The margin of, I think it's 25. Now let's look at this here. 0.25. So it was, yeah, okay, it goes from 0 to 1, so 0.25. Okay, now we have that. Then let's see. In that we have our widget switcher, which will hold all the other things. So we have let's see, what do we take for that? Just do a horizontal box for the moment. And then we need buttons. I need to change the look of the button in a moment, but this is taking our widget switcher and damn it. I need to look this stuff up again. Management, tab switching. Okay, set active widget index, and then highlight stuff. We can do it here as well. So and then want another button, even though I want to change the button. Hello. It's coming along quite nicely. At the moment, I'm adding in an options menu with sound sliders and stuff like that. But I just started on it, so what I have so far is just the sound classes and stuff like that. But yeah, they are quite useful. So let's have a look. What did we take here for the buttons? I wouldn't say hard to set up. It's just it depends on what you want to have in there. So if you want to control every little aspect of the game, then yeah, more tedious. That's more the thing. Yeah, depends on how much you want to have in there. If you just want to set sliders for audio and set basic quality settings, it doesn't take that long. But if you want to be able to turn off motion blur and all that stuff, then it goes a bit deeper and you need to provide more options for that. But it's, for most of the things that you do, it's not really an issue. So let's see, how did I do this here? I have these. Oh, I have these on an overlay and then on a horizontal box. And then I have another for the switcher here, but I have an image in the background. Okay, good. We can close those. You don't need them at the moment. So let's wrap this in an overlay. Yeah. There's also pre-created stuff on the marketplace. Let me see. I think I already have some of those because they were free at some point. Let's see. Yeah, on the marketplace you have monthly free stuff that you can grab, but after that it's no longer free, and you need to pay for it again. But I'm not sure if the menu system that I have here, if that's still free. First I need to find it. That's the thing. Can't just. Why not search? We have search option here. Menu. This one here. I'm not quite sure if this is still free. But it has all this predefined here. You have advanced settings, you have audio settings, game settings, all that stuff. But I have no idea how you can customize that, because it's based on the kind of what's the word, minimal layout, and I prefer a bit more stylized menus. But I think it's in the permanent collection and still free. Let's see, free, permanently free collection. Okay, we can't search here. That's awesome. Menu. Can't type. Why is it not taking my M here? Yeah, it is still permanently free. So you can take this as a starting point. One thing I'm not quite sure is if you can completely customize it, because I haven't used it yet. And if all the background work basically is already done, or if you need to do that again. And by that I mean setting up the sound stuff here and kind of doing the getting audio and other volumes and stuff like that. Master sound effect volumes and other bass settings. Because if I remember correctly, there is a note here that we can use. Yeah, get game user settings. And here we have all these things here, so we can set the shadow quality. So for the basic settings, you have this, and everything else you can get from that. So you can see your foliage quality, desktop resolution, default window mode, a lot of things that you can get and set from this. The only thing that's not in here is audio stuff, and that's what I want to do here. So we don't need this. No event tick needed there, and I also don't think I need these, but let's keep them for the moment. Let's go back in here. Let's add a text. Okay, here we have overlay on the button. Is it on all of them? Yeah, okay, because we have different things, but if we just have a text, we don't need that. But the text, let's copy the appearance here. Copy font. Paste that. And I think that's all we need for the moment. Let's set this to 15. Yeah, that's okay. Then wrap this in a horizontal box. Okay, what kind of options do we have? So we have the we have game options, we have audio options, video options, and maybe we have advanced options, but they might also be on the video options. It's called advanced. Oh, we also need controls. That's another thing. Change key bindings and stuff like that. Yo. Yeah, let's do the controls here. If I can type properly. Okay. And then let's add another horizontal box here. And let's add stuff into these. Let's just let's add another overlay here. Into that, let's add an image. Set that there. This box. Yeah, and then we have an offset here, so we have these kind of tabs. No. Let's do the buttons here. I don't know how to test this directly because I need to open it up. But we should be able to click on the buttons and then switch between these different horizontal boxes here. Which means I'm not sure if I need the border here. Yeah, not sure. But let's get this here. Copy this stuff in here. And then get a let's see, vertical box. Horizontal box there. And text slider. I can also duplicate this here. And the whole thing can be a bit smaller. So let's give it a padding 10 first. Yeah, the border. The whole thing should be smaller, so let's give it an offset on all sides. Is this? Can I put this in here? Put it here. Yeah, no, this overlay needs to be somewhere else. Damn it, how did I build this here? So we have our border here, then we have a vertical box, then we have okay, then we have that overlay and that overlay. Okay, so this is wrapped in a vertical box. Yeah. We have our widget switcher here, which should fill this area. And this here should get a padding. Let's do 10. Yep, that happens sometimes. I know the feeling. So, second horizontal box has all these on it. And then we need to also the vertical box, that's fine. Okay. And the second one would be music. No. Ah, damn it. Music here. This should. Music slider. I think I want to use something else. Not do a horizontal box here because this doesn't look good. So let's see what we can find. I think a grid panel might work. Yeah, let's try a grid panel. Wait, no, let's delete that and replace that with a grid panel. And this is column 1. Yeah, this is still way too big. But set this to 1090. A bit of room there. Then we can basically add the other ones into this grid panel as well. So this is row 1, column 0. This is row 1, column 1. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So next one, this here. This is our menu sounds. This is row 2. I can't type at all. Row 2, column 1. This is our sound effects. In row 3. 1. And then this is in row 4, and this is our voice. Okay. Then I need to, this needs to be a lot smaller because it's, I mean, we need a lot more in here. This will be a bit bigger, but I don't think that we need a lot of stuff in the other ones. This is all we need for audio stuff. So let's see, can we directly bind that to something? So if I go here, can I create a binding for the value? Yeah, no, I can't, so I might need to have those as variables here. So this is master volume class. This is a sound class object reference. And then get that here. Variables, general properties. break. Okay, so here we have the volume. And lots of other settings that we don't need. The only thing I need is the volume. So this might be a bit of overkill, but it doesn't matter. Alright, pins have been removed. Okay. And see this as the only option. Unless I'm doing something completely wrong and I need to plug something in here to change the volume. Not sure. Let's open up something else here. Let's open up our pause menu. And the key bindings here, I want to copy out of that. This whole thing I want to copy over. And I also want to change it later, so at the moment this is just showing me something. So here we have the show keybinds button, and there I want to open up the options menu. So I also need to make sure that I'm closing the options menu somehow. Let's see, it's at border vertical box. Yeah, let's just add another box here and button. Let's copy the whole thing, paste it here. This one. Okay, and I need functionality for that button. Okay, here I'm just setting the visibility, but I want to add. Oh no, it's create widget. Create widget. Yeah, modular buildings take some time, yeah. Okay, so here we want to set this to our master. Good here. And then we want to add that to viewport. Start game. So audio, this is it. Come on, let me move this. Oh, why can't I move that? Okay. Close menu, resume. Whoops, sorry about that loud sound there, but okay, so something is not working yet, so that's fine. We haven't done anything yet, so it's completely fine if nothing works yet. So, yeah, I usually don't have music on because I don't need music to concentrate. I like it quiet most of the time, and most of the music I listen to might get copyrighted, so I don't want to play that on stream. Or is copyrighted and might get me copyright striked, so that's not a good thing. So this here doesn't really work. Let's see. No. Back. I see. I look at a Reddit post on the other monitor, and I completely forgot something. So, okay, so we can't do it this way, but we need to do. Let's go to the. Where is it? Here. So the master slider. Yeah, this here doesn't work. Let's remove that binding. But we want to add something to the volume change. And we want to see if we can have access to that. sound mix class override. This is our volume. This is our sound mix. This is our master volume. And then we want this. And there we take this one. Let's see if that's doing anything. Yeah, a lot of people like to do their own music in the background, so it's fine. Okay. Okay, so that was slightly better, but not quite. But this is the way I need to do that. But the problem is now that I need to get that as well to set the. So I need to do that in here on construct. So yeah, damn it. So this set sound mix override. Oh, I know how to do that. So we need to take our slider master, set value. We take this one. And then basically do this here on construct. But we need to do that for all of them, so we need to ideally pack that somewhere. So let's hide all this stuff. Compile. Sometimes slightly, not sure. Kind of depends. So now it should set the slider to 1. The yellow stuff, the yellow warning here, tells me that some of the options are removed from it because I'm only using the volume, and there are a lot of other options here that we can use, but the only one that I need is the volume from this. So it warns me that I hide a lot of options, and it's fine. So if we compile that and save it, should be fine. So now it's at 1, and if we set this to maybe 50 or so. I also need to add either a tooltip or a number here so that we can see what it is. So now close that menu, resume. And now it's a lot quieter. Or maybe we just didn't hear it correctly. Let's see if I assign. Yeah, okay, this is good. This is a bit quieter than before. At least I think it is. Let's see. So basically we need to do this for all the sliders now. So, but first I want to change something here. Let's add something in here. Let's do. Let's do another text here. Let's duplicate this one. And then let's create binding. And I want this one here. Get the value. Do a format text here. Let's map this from 0 to 1 to 0 to 100 and then plug it in here. Then we need to tell this to be at column 1. This need to be at column 2. We need to go here. We need to tell this to be 10 as well, and this 80. And now everything should be fine. Compile. And now we have this there, and then we can see, okay, it's going down. We can also format this a bit better, that it's not going too much into the yeah, I mean, we have 3 digits after that. We can maybe change that. To look into this here. Let's see. Can we do that here? There's a way to format this a bit better, but at the moment I think it's fine. Just need to have the volume slider there somehow. So that's okay. Let's create this for the other ones as well. So let's duplicate that a few times. Okay, so this is column 2. This is row 4. Column 2. 3. Okay, then let's create a binding here. Or we do it like this. Let's see. Can I do this here as well? Let's see. Master volume class, volume. Yeah, but the problem, yeah, no, this doesn't work. We need to do it like this because earlier we couldn't move the slider. So we need to do something else there. This here. Create a binding. But here we can basically copy this. We can copy this stuff here. The only difference is that we have a different slider here, which is the music is this one. So there we go. This is menu. Sound effects. And voice. Okay, then we want to go here. We need to duplicate this here. Okay. And then basically copy this stuff here. Then we have menu here, menu there, subeffects, and voice. Collapse that to a function. We need audio sliders. Good. Now that we have that, we can go down here and create these. Okay, let me copy this over. Change this to music. Oh wait, did I not create one for music? No, I don't. I did not, so let's do that. Let's duplicate this one. Wait, no, music. Save that. And then we change that one. Not 100% sure. We need to set this for all of them. Let's also check this here. Oh, wait. This is different. Okay, music. Music? Oh, okay, so it's basically the same. If I do this here or if I do it by hand. Okay. Good. I'm not quite sure if I need to add another sound mix. So basically, if every sound class needs its own sound mix as well. Not sure about that. This is voice. Sound effects. This is music. Menu. Okay. This didn't work. Oh yeah, because it's not connected. Yep. We are getting issues here because these are not connected properly. On the pause menu, we need to refresh this. Just move it. Okay, and then here we need to assign the right ones. You know, do we need to? I'm not sure. Maybe there's a better way to do that, but the moment, let's do it this way. I'm not sure if I can get those in any other way. Because here I'm just selecting them there. But if I'm assigning them here, if I'm getting those, we need them. And I have no idea how to get them otherwise, so not sure. So let's okay, now we have those. Let's put menu here, voice really low, and master to there. Close that, resume. Okay, that is working. That is quieter than usual. Okay. We don't need two builders, but I mean, if we have two builders, then they're building two buildings simultaneously, but the carriers might get confused. So let's just check if this is working. If we are getting deliveries here or not. Oh, they are okay. Yeah, they deliver stuff as well. So now are they delivering top again? Yeah. Nice. Okay, so they are doing this. The first building in queue, next building in queue, stuff like that. So that's good. But now we have a worker standing around here doing nothing. I need to fix that selection. Yeah, we have another builder here that's not doing anything, so. Can unassign that. Good. This is working. Yeah, and the sounds are also a bit quieter, so the menu works. Nice. Is there anything else that we need for the audio menu? I mean, there is no speech, really. It's just shouting out for the voices, so we don't need subtitles or anything like that. But okay, that would be something that we can add in here, so just to use subtitles. But I don't think we need a lot more. So let's take the whole thing. Let's make this even smaller. So let's see, top is good, that is good. Let's see, left. 50. Oh, let's do 200. Okay, let's put something into the other menus. So here, let's add a vertical box. Oh, 15. Let's put this to 15 as well. Okay. So this is our game menu. On the game menu, yeah, let's add something in here. Let's go with the grid panel again. Let's see, do we have a vertical box and then the grid panel on that. So replace that with the child. Yeah, can do the same here. You don't need to put that into the that, so that's good. Then we want so what kind of game options do we have? We do have the let me check. I do have one option here somewhere that I need to figure out. So let's see. Build mode, no. Paint mode. Build mode active, no, it's not that. Rotate building. Center on target center. Clear render target. Finish construction. Deselect. Okay, I thought I had an edge scroll option, but I'm not sure if it's on this or if it's on the pawn. I think it's on the pawn. So not on the controller, but on the pawn directly. Which means I need to open that up. Blueprints, camera. Yeah, lock movement. Pen. Zoom in and out. Camera movement. Edge scroll. Okay, I haven't set this yet. So if I want to have an edge scroll, then I need to add the variable in here. So let's see. I want this to be available. Yeah, so we on the options menu, we need to have a reference to our controller. Let's go here. We need a controller reference. Damn it. Controller reference. That is not a sound class. This is our camera control. This is called camera pawn controller. And want an object reference to that. And this should be exposed at spawn. So if we are opening that up here, we should have a reference in here, which we don't have. So let's get this directly in the options menu. Sorry about that. Let's see. Let's do return node here. Let's go to the event graph. And then here we are getting get actors of class. Camera pawn controller. And then we are setting this here. So that happens on construct, so it should be available later. So on this, we can create our setting here. We should also have a reference to the pawn. So that's good. So basically on the pawn, I want to have a variable here to completely disable edge scrolling. So because a lot of people don't like that option. So let's see. Shouldn't, I think we can just add this in here. So if the game, if movement is blocked, the game is paused, or if edge scrolling is not enabled. It's not enabled. We want this to happen. So if this is false, oh wait, no, the issue here is I might need to do this. I need to do this before I'm doing this. So before I'm doing this check here, so remove that pin. So I want to do this before. So we get these here. And then we're getting a branch here. So only if this is enabled, we want to do the other checks. Otherwise, we are not doing anything here. Yeah, that should be fine. Compile that. And now on the here, I can go here. Is that the options menu? No, that's not the options menu. This is the options menu. Okay, now we have that. And if we create that option, let's add a text. And let's add a checkbox. So let's get the let's bind this to our controller reference, and then our camera pawn, enable edge scrolling. And then on the camera pawn, this is enabled by default. Okay. So if we move to the edge of the window, we can scroll. If I go in here, change that. No, I can't change that. That's annoying. Yeah, okay. Why can I not change that? Maybe I need to do this differently. So if I'm changing the checked state, I want to set this and also get it at the, so get that one, and then set enable edge scrolling. set that, and here we are getting the controller reference. Then we are getting this. Set is checked. Get that there. Compile that. Let's remove the binding here. Start with this being checked. Alright, let's here we can edge scroll. Setting that there. And we can no longer edge scroll. Okay, good. But we can still scroll with keys. Good. Okay, that works. I also want to change the font size here. Do we have here? Okay, we can also add a bit of padding to these. Oh, damn it, I can't. Okay, that's it. Padding of 5. Let's have this there. Let's reduce this to 5 as well, so that those are line up. So lining up properly, so that should be okay. There might be other things that we can add to this later. So if I look in here, I do have movement speed that we can set. No, wait. No, I think this is. I think we're calculating those somewhere. Let's see. But we can change the zoom, maybe. Let's see. Camera movement. Yeah, okay, we are setting those here. Yeah, those are hard coded. I might want to add min or max value of these. At some point, but the moment I think it's fine. But if this is turned off completely, then we don't need this at all. So that's fine. Let's compile this here. Close that. Good. So let's see. Video settings. Yeah, video settings might be a bit more. Yeah, not really. They're not really more complicated. Now let's just put these together. Those are audio sliders. No, no, not like that. What did I type here? Okay. Yeah, now it's correct. Okay, and this is, yeah, that's all correct. Good. Then this here is our widget switcher stuff. Tab control. Which reminds me, we need to add the other buttons to that. So this one there. Okay, and this is 2. And 3. You could also give this a better name. Oh, I can't rename that here. Let's do that here. This is our categories. Okay, let's see. Why are the images here variables? Doesn't make sense. Okay, no, I don't like that. Now it's back there, so let's remove these. I think this should be fine. Yeah, at the moment I'm not sure what other game settings we have, but we can do video settings, we do controls, but I also just looked at the time and I think I might stop here for today. Because audio settings work, edge scrolling works. Let's put the let's at least in the control thing there. Let's put in the text that we have on the other control here. So the yeah, no, this is on the pause menu. Let's just copy this stuff here. So all this, let's copy that. And put that in here. Paste. We don't need the close button, but the rest we need. And this here. Okay, so we can do this. So move this as a variable because we don't need that like that. Okay, then we have the key bindings in here at least for the controls. Let's also add that to the. Let's also change the name here. Or text. This is our short options menu. Options menu. And let's open up the main menu. We can also completely remove this now because it's no longer needed. Now we get an issue here because we don't have that anymore. Close keys, we don't need that as well. Okay, so here we want to copy the thing that we did here. Where was it? No, it was in the pause menu. We also want to remove this stuff. So this thing here. So pause menu has an issue. Oh yeah, it's still here. That no. Yeah. Show options menu. Disable edge scrolling. Set the audio. Close. Start game. Yep. Those are a bit quieter. That's slightly quieter. Yeah. Video options is a bigger thing that takes a bit longer, but like I showed you earlier, it's just a few things that we need to change. We need to access, and then the rest is fine. So it's just tedious, but takes a bit longer then. I'm also thinking about maybe adding in kind of a main menu start level or something like that, so that we load into this level. Or maybe do level streaming, that could also work, so that we can have a status. Status bar. Live menu screen? Do you mean by that? No. Just another level that's mostly empty, basically, and so that we load into another level and yeah, that's something completely different. No, but that wouldn't fit to the game at all. No. The way I have it now is completely fine. But the issue is, if I start the game, you hear those loud sounds because the goblins are already spawning, and I want to prevent that because sounds are overlaying on top of each other and get louder as a result, because they are already spawning in the background, and that's not what I want. Yeah, I think this is fine for now. I do want to have the sound for the goblins. If they are spawning and if they get their assigned jobs and stuff like that, but it is a bit loud. It is a bit loud sometimes. So that's why I also set want to set the volumes here, So for instance, if we go into this now, I can go into my, I can go here into my voice category and set this to 0.5. No, I don't need to. I mean, I can just remove the spawning sound. That would be completely fine. If it gets too annoying, but kind of like this kind of happy, yeah, we are spawning, we're here, sound. So, but if I just set this to be a bit quieter. Not sure if that is really quieter. Yeah, that's true, yeah. The other thing is I don't have background music yet. And so that it's a bit quiet sometimes. So, and the other thing is those are 3D sounds. If we are scrolling close, if we are close to the goblin, we hear sounds, and if we are far away from the goblin, we basically don't hear anything anymore. So that's why when I'm starting this, that's why I'm scrolling out. And now they're completely quiet, even though they are still spawning. Yes, I do have chopping sounds. So if we build that. Red thingies? What red thingies do you mean? This? Those are mushrooms. Yep. Those are mushrooms. Yeah, we have hammering sounds here. That's part of their food, yeah. Now if we wait for the tree choppers here. There they are. Okay, the sound plays after they pick up stuff, so it's a bit loud. Ideally, I would have a sound that corresponds to every at X hit, but it doesn't matter. Don't need that level of detail, kind of. So should be fine. I could do that, yes, but like I said, it's not needed at the moment, so I might add that later. Yeah, then I would need a single hit sound, that's true. Kind of like this. Even though the sound that I'm using for the building here is a sound of a bowstring being pulled, or at least it's called like that. But it sounded more like someone hammering, so I used it for that. And we also have a sound for the stonebreaker here. There are a lot of sounds missing still, so we kind of need a sound for delivering them, and maybe a sound for every hit or something like that. Yeah. And then if we do this here, we also have a sound for creating of tools. Okay. We have an issue here. They're blocking the pass. Yeah, this is the tool creation sound. But same again, it's not really synchronized with animations and stuff like that. So it's always happening after the animation, basically. And they are, yeah, there's a pack. Let's see, was it building sounds? Could be one of these here, I'm not sure. Let's see, blacksmith. Yeah, that's the one I'm using there, even though I just remembered that I need to set this to sound effects. Save that. Let's see. I don't know. Those are kind of RPG building, not strategy game building sounds. That's what I wanted to say there. And let's set the category to sound effects. Not all, only sound effects. And I think it's this one here. Oh, if that's super easy for you, then that's good. I never really did anything with notifications and stuff like that. So I need to look into that. I think it's this one that I just showed you. This is, yeah, it's this one. But I'm using different pack for the other stuff. I'm not sure if it's in here. Was it in this one maybe? I'm not sure. One of these had a lot of different bonus sounds. And I'm using those for the goblins and stuff like that. So, where is it? Yeah, these strategy sound effects, and then we have those voices here, and then we have these goblins. Yeah, and this is the one I'm playing for spawning them. The whole time? I don't know. Some of these I think I even bought on a sale at some point. But I definitely have a lot of stuff here that this needs to be categorized a bit better, and I need to filter out stuff that I will never use. Kind of, let's see. I find something here that I will never use. There's some 2D packs here that I might not use. This one here, for instance. This I can basically remove because I'm not using that. It looks nice, but because I think it was free at some point, it's stuff that you can't really use anymore. Because it's kind of used up for something. You can do something like that in here as well. You just need to set up um, your pawn with not a mesh but a flip chart or something like that, and then use that, move the pawn around, and kind of rotate them according to rotation. But I haven't done much 2D stuff. It's quite strange. I started working on a mod for Dragon Age Origins ages ago when Dragon Age Origins came out, or a year or two after that. And then I worked on a student project on a 2D game. I didn't really like it because I was kind of limited movement wise, but I had a very small team and we had 2D artists that did all the art and stuff like that, or the animations and so on. But for my own projects, I prefer 3D because I can just pick up animations and I can pick up, can create characters, add animations to them, and then that works a bit better for me. Yeah. So the main thing that I'm picking up is animation packs, and the rest is a lot of the rest is free stuff that was somewhere or something on a sale that I really wanted and wanted to add into this. But for instance, there are a lot of all these Paragon characters here. I would love to remove them out of this because I don't really need them for anything. I haven't used them at all for test projects or something like that. And if you look at this, it starts here, Paragon stuff, and it ends here, so it's completely filling the whole page. And I would love to get rid of those somehow, but I mean they're permanently free stuff, so nice, but not much else. You can, as far as I know. There are a few things that you need to keep in mind, but I think you still can use them. I'm not 100% sure if they put a let's just check. License for used only with UE4 based products. Let's see. Yeah, you just don't call it Paragon, but then you can use it in even in commercial stuff, and it's only used in UE4 projects. So if you want to export it out and use it in a Unity project, then you're breaking their rules here. Yeah, it's only internally in Unreal Engine. Oh, more Megascan stuff available for free? No. That's the other issue, that sometimes I see new free stuff and I'm just adding that to my collection. So if I look in here, see that, yeah, we have these new things, then I'm just doing this. Yay! And oh, this I also wanted to check out at some point. Yeah, and since it's all free, you can just come on, just check this out, and then yay, we are done with it. Is it doing anything annoying here? No, it's not. Okay. And then we have these free for the months things here. Oh, they added something. They added something, of course. But this month I wasn't really happy about the selection that they had, because it's mostly yeah, it's farm animals, a dog, some fishes, low poly cat that doesn't look that good. I mean, this is interesting, but I did most of my house pieces on my own, so modular pieces, because then I had control over the style. Yeah, those are just sounds. Those are just sounds for animals. I haven't looked much into it yet. I just so there's new stuff, and I mean, okay, if you have pieces for all these, you can build a whole village out of that. That's true. Yeah, it looks quite nice. Yeah, that looks good. Road pieces, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, if you want to have an American town somewhere, then you can use those. They don't really fit into fantasy stuff, but or sci-fi stuff. That's what I'm mostly doing. So let's see. What was the other one? There was. Wasn't there some kind of medieval town or something like that? This one, yeah. This is new. Deal game environment. Interesting. Looks interesting, but I'm not sure. Yeah, one thing missing from this is kind of an overview what you get. Yeah. Kind of rundown, broken down town. Or ruins. Yeah. Oh, it's Megascan stuff, so. I have a slight issue with the Megascan stuff because in most cases they are really, really expensive to use. So they're good for cinematics and stuff like that, but not really for game stuff. But if it's free, I'm taking it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Strange stuff here. Oh, this one. That's also scan stuff in most cases. Was it just a small scene? I think it was also just. No, I'm not sure. How big the scene is. Yeah, but it's the thing that you need to keep in mind that this could be quite expensive. If it looks like that, then it could be expensive to have in a game. Yeah, but that's completely rendered, and I think in real time as well. So, yep. Must have taken a long time to create. I think this is the... Yeah, this is... okay. This video got won some prizes and stuff like that. So he took parts of that and simplified it a bit. Removed the animals. How long is that? Oh, that's not that long. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, this is the thing here, but then the texture quality is quite good, but also big textures. Which could cause issues on bigger games. If you have a small level, then that's fine, but yeah, 8K textures. Yep, right. Yeah. This project here is using almost no textures. Or at least for the 3D models, it's not using any textures. I'm using gradients and materials in some cases. I'm using a noise for the terrain here, but I think it's also procedural noise. So let me check. Oh wait, I'm using... No, this is just the color. I'm using textures here. Yeah, okay, I'm using noise textures for the terrain, but only noise texture and the corresponding normal map, so that looks okay. I mean, I could also remove those and just have the colors, but then it would look slightly different. But I'm trying to use as few textures as I can, so it runs properly. Especially if I have a lot of creatures on the screen at the same time, then it helps a lot. The buildings also use stuff like that. So if I look at the models, and for instance here, this is my wood darkened, which is taking this here, which has a gradient and a base color. That's the only thing that I have in here. And no textures on this. And the result is this. Different colors. Still using PBR in some cases, so metallic for the pot here. But it's fine. I don't need that much detail on it. And then here we have the trees. Also just 2 colors. We have some strange stuff happening here. But if you look in here, this is just... it's the same. Same master material for almost all the textures. And then just different base colors, different settings for roughness and stuff like that. For instance, if I look at the metal here, it's using the same color master matte, but I cranked up the metallic, set the roughness down, and now we have metal. Yes, because you only have you're only rendering draw codes, stuff like that. So you have if you have a lot of different materials that basically do the same, you need to calculate all the materials individually. If you have a master material and use instances, you calculate that once and only change the parameters that are changed. So only change the color, only change the metallic value or stuff like that. And that's a lot cheaper, a lot faster to calculate. Yeah, you can do that. You create a master material that does all the setting the textures to the right channels and stuff like that, and then you switch out the textures. But then you need to keep in mind that you have those textures in memory. And they could be, if you use a lot of textures that way, then you still need to have the texture memory for that. But in most cases, it doesn't really matter that much. You just need to check how many textures you have in. There's a texture pool that you need to keep in mind. It's basic, that's what I wanted. And on my other project, I was always over that pool. Which is kind of an issue. You can push the pool up, but then you make it harder for lower spec machines to run your game. Because everything that's over the pool will not get the right textures, or the material doesn't work properly and stuff like that. So that's a big issue. And I think it's 2K or something like that. Not sure if you can see this here somewhere. No, I think it was here where you could check that. Over a mountain? Why? So no. Here, streaming pool size. This gives you the texture streaming pool, and you can change it there. So if I click on that, I can set it to something. I think if I just do this, yeah, okay, starting pool size is 1000. And it's set by the scalability settings. So you need to keep that in mind. So if you change that by hand and then change something in the scalability settings, it's reset. So that's kind of annoying if you have too many textures in your pools. Could also that I did something wrong on my previous project, that my pools were always empty, always full, because I kind of streamed every texture that I had, and that might not be the best approach. I'm not 100% sure. There are a lot of different things you can do optimizing your game. So that's one thing that you can look at. Okay, are the pools, is the streaming pool too small, and you have double that or something like that? Can you shrink down the textures and stuff like that? So and that's why for this project I said, okay, I don't want to use textures for anything basically, and in most cases it works. I'm not 100% sure if I had this for the if I'm using that for the skin. Let's see. No, I'm not. I'm also just using color for the skin. And I'm also, this is also something quite nice. I'm setting the color randomly with a bit of variation around that base color here. So if I start the game and look at my goblins, they are not all the same. They have slightly different shades of green, or in some cases go even into brown. Or blue. This guy is brown, for instance, here. Then this guy here goes a bit to the blue. A bit of variation in that regard. It's quite nice. Okay, but now I really need to stop because I talked half an hour over the time that I wanted to stop today, and I need to stop. So I will be back next time, next Saturday, hopefully on time this time, because today I was a bit late. And then I will continue working on the menu. And then do another build. And then I really need to figure out what I want to add to the project. Because I'm at a state where I could go in different directions, and I need to figure out which one I want to go into. So the base game works, and now I can just add more to that, or I can go into different directions, adding content in different ways. So I'm not sure if that's the fun part. And I need to figure out in which direction I want to go. I have this Google document here. I think that's the one. And I have different ways I can go. I can go into mini games, add research. No, I don't have tabs open. No. You don't see tabs. And I can create warriors. I can create exploration posts and scouts. And I can go into research, upgrade buildings and stuff like that. So I'm not sure what I want to do in that regard. I could also remove this part here and then split up the tools and add another building for wood production and stuff like that. So I'm not sure yet. This is something I need to think about, and yeah. One thing I'm quite sure about is I don't really want to go into direct unit control and too much into fighting. That's one thing I do with kind of all of my games, that I don't want to avoid fight. I do want to avoid fighting as far as I can. Let's call it that. So Yeah, I'm not sure about where I want to go with this yet. Okay, so let's stop here for today.